Well, hello. Hey, howdy. I'm Ken, local Fox, and if it's your first time here, I'm a very low energy streamer thanks to a little thing called sleep disorders. And I focus on RPGs, mostly first plays, though I do play other things on occasion. It is, let's just get right into it. This is session 3 of Disc Creatures. God damn, am I tired. Hope folks are doing well. There's a good chance that I will completely dissociate, just so you're aware. Ugh. Just too focused on what's on TV. Yeah. Incoming transceiver call. Hey, Ken. You think there are any new posts on the talent bulletin board today? Better head to the east side of town to check. Thank you for telling me to do the literal only thing the game has basically directed me to do. Oh, hey. Mr. Disker. Welcome. There's no knowing what my trusty machine here might whip up next until you try. It's 20 pico per time. So what do you say? Want to give it a go? Wonderful. Just step right into this here machine, say a prayer, make a wish, cross those fingers, and give it a pull. Cup tender. Oh. I got a cup monster. Well, how about that? Me and my trusty machine here will be back and again sometime, so don't be shy. Ta-ta now. May luck smile on you. All right. Is that, This cafe set is super useful item. It heals all your creatures just like... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. Take a look at this thing. Yeah, literally a cup. Be gone. Oh. Cuphead. Wow, really? Sorry. There we go. Can't shut down the PC. Town Hall is right on ahead that way. What another fine day in Lyceum Town. Oh wow, check it out. The new Disker Pro shop is open. You can't call yourself a real Disker until you start using the Pro shop. golf-type society. If you've acquired any creatures recipes, you can use them to make discs here at the brew shop. Don't tell me no one ever taught you how to check your recipes. Why don't you open up the item tabs on your menu and head to the recipes? Easy as that. Okay. Welcome to the Disc Pro Shop. On the left side is the stat booster counter. On the right side is the disc fusion counter. Hey, you hear all those rumors about what went down in the abandoned hut in the forest? A friend of mine went poking around out there, but got spooked and dropped a creature recipe. Oh. Shoot, I got so excited about getting in here, I gave my whole team some reincarnation. And it lowered all their levels. I probably should have planned better before I tried to raise their stats. Guess it's back to Pecan Forest for me. God, I'm such a dummy. You get more points from having your higher level creatures drink reincarnation. It still gets much harder to level up once they hit those high levels. So your best bet is to keep earning those points while it's still easy to level your creatures up. Oh, does this have transmigration like Disgaea? Stat boost counter. We make your creatures even stronger. Hi. I'm Raina. Thanks for coming in and all that. We boost your creature's stats and stuff here. So like HP or power or other stuff like that, okay? It works kind of like this. See that vending machine there? Okay, so you get some reincarnation there. Then you take that reincarnation and give it to one of your creatures and you'll get points to use, okay? And so like the reincarnation is free, right? But what happens is whatever creature drinks it will go down 10 levels in the exchange for points. So like, we don't let creatures under level 10 drink it. That's that then. Now, you know how to get points. I'll tell you the rest when you actually give reincarnation to one of your creatures and get some points. Losing levels is pretty lame, but in the end, they get even stronger. So just like, do it when you're not really busy with anything too important. Go out there and level up your team. We're really rooting for you. Yep. I might do that, actually. Let's see. There's a Discer Wanted ad posted here. Please help these poor creatures. East of here through the tunnel, you'll find some seaside, or you'll find the seaside town of Pistaport. Pistaport. Oh boy, I wonder what happens if you give to a mon under level 10. Well, a level 10 mon is not allowed to drink it. That doesn't answer the question, though, but... It's home to the Pista Grotto, a watery cave inhabited by lovely little creatures. But lately, some unsavory types have been skulking around the area. If they were just keeping to themselves, that would be one thing, but it seems they are hunting down the poor creatures. At the rate they're going, those creatures will be wiped out if someone doesn't step in and stop them. Please, could any Discer reading this head out to the grotto and save these poor little creatures? Busting bubble bursters. Bursting bubbles, Batman. Aw, jeez. Get a load of this mess. It just doesn't let up, huh? No, siree? We can brush and brush all day long, but all this noxious gunk will still be back again the next morning. We need some sort of long-lasting overnight preventative cleansing. Of course, the tooth with a toothbrush would say something like that. Get you a food. Look at the toxic mess some creatures left this place in. What crazy sort of creature could have been capable of all this? This whole thing is just rotten. No matter how hard we clean up, we always have to brace ourselves for more. And worst of all, we can't even seem to find the culprit. Maybe that creature nerd would. No, he's a real pain in the tooth. Oh, hey, you there. I'm guessing that disc kid means you're a disker, right? Well, there's this new fellow who moved in the Pecan Forest's safe zone. He's apparently some sort of creature expert. He's a bit of an eccentric, but seeing as how as you're a disker, I'm sure you would have no problem talking to him. You might have some thoughts on what sort of creature is giving us all this trouble here. You can handle that for us, right, pal? Sure. Thanks. You help us floss out this situation, and we'll get that tunnel sparkling clean for your you to head on through. The guy you want is to look for is in the Pecan Force safe zone goes by Toma. Oh, well, yeah, we talked to him last time I played. And this all might be a lot of responsibility to chew, but I really appreciate it, pal. Okay, so the Pecan Forest is actually a low-level area. Welcome. Care for delicious stat-boosting reincarnation? Yeah. Please select a creature. Okay, so... Scary Zane leveled down. Yeah. Batsley. Yeah. And Cindy. Since, okay. No. We're good. Wonderful. Uh-huh. Hi. Use some reincarnation? Okay, so, like, where were we? Here at the stat booster counter, we use these points you earn to boost the stats of your creatures. Each one of your creatures can get up to 10 stat boosts, okay? So, would you like... So you could, like, balance them out or focus on just speed or something like that instead. Just make sure you think of the creature getting boosted and don't waste their hard work, okay? Oh, and, like, if you change your mind later and don't like how you boost the creature, well, you can remove the boost later on, okay? What the points you use will be lost, so you'll have to drink more reincarnation to get more get the points back. So like just like don't mess it up, okay? So yeah, that's everything. Ready to boost some stats? No. Get out there and level up your team. We're really rooting for you. Yep. Okay, so power, mind. Power, mind, fiery brush is mind. Okay, mind for Cindy and power for Batsley and Scary Zane. Yep. All right. Strong. +5 power. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright, one more to apply. I guess I have to go through this every time. And Cindy. Cindy gets a mind boost. Okay. Now let's hope I don't regret doing that. Okay. Yep, there's the pecan forest. Right, okay. Bite. Level. Tomato. Yeah, it seems like this was the right place to do this at, regardless. If only because you get sent back to a starting area. And those small stat boosts, oh, well, they seem small. 5 seems like a fairly significant boost. Wind. What? You expect me to just attack you or something? Forgot about that. Okay. Another Battelle disc. Although the concern is that it will take a while to get back to the levels I had previously. In which case, it may not have been fully worth it. Creature swam up from below. Oh. Wow. Now, the question is if attributes are fully randomized or not. I'm wondering. Chew on this. Supposedly a rejuvenating sort of superfruit that grows up ahead. Lately something or someone has been leaving all this scrap metal laying around and blocking the path. I'll get it all cleaned up, but don't you worry, but it's really going to take a while for me to really sink my teeth into it. Toma, yep. Kids these days. Why did anyone ever want to build such a stupid-looking house? Oh god, it's Tomato Kid and Orange Kid all over again. It's Tomato Kid. This creature was installed from a disc, so can't speak. Well, who do we have here? I'm Toma. Great to make your acquaintance. You're a discer, aren't you? Me too. You have something to ask me? Yes. Well, allow me to just stop you right there. Look at you, so lost, so clueless. Do you hear that sound coming from your disc, kid? No? Exactly. Where is it? Where is my most favorite of all creatures? Where is the binary pulsing sound of its digital heartbeat? Where, oh where is your tomato? No. If you want something of me, you need to get yourself sorted first. Find yourself a tomato, add it to your team, then come back and see me. To me, you are hardly a discer at all until you've harnessed the power of tomatoes. Head deeper into the forest a little bit. Okay. Slash bloodsucker. Oh, nice. Ow. My tomatoes could learn crazy powerful moves. Deimos, are you only just getting to the part where I named it Cuphead? Because if so, that's, it has been quite some time. Wait, your thing is 30 minutes behind? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. That's Twitch for you. We're very hopefully doing this thing that actually perfectly makes sense. Man, pause the stream. Yeah. So easy to accidentally do, though. Alright. Oh, I need to go grab my tomato. Right, okay. Kid won't help unless we have a tomato, so I guess I'd better do that. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I have no choice. I gotta add it to my team. Cindy, take a bench for just one turn. No, I don't want the equipment removed. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, spook. There we go. I'll hold off on installing any of the others. I just want to get this done with the tomato. Well, you finally brought me a tomato. I just knew there would be discers like you out here. You, my friend, have made my travels here worthwhile. Tell me, comrade, what should I call you? Ken, is it? Wonderful. Now, Ken, I think you and I are much alike. I don't merely seek out tomatoes alone. No, no, no. What I seek out are fellow tomato users like yourself to face in battle. So what do you say? Shall we? There's nothing at stake here, so don't be shy. If you, me, and two tomato discers battling to decide who's the greatest tomato lover of all. If your tomatoes are anywhere leveled up, I'm going to be trounced. Like, all right, let's give it a try. Yeah, I'm dead. Huh. This is a trick. A trick to get me to use tomato. Oh, yeah. No. lured me into this. Unfortunately, I'm not picking up even a trace of tomato fragrance on you. Do come back for a rematch. Oh, you little piece of... Okay. I guess I have to go power level a tomato. Out of here. It also unfortunately means that the most powerful asset I would have in this area is benched currently. I mean, I get it. I too watched Attack of the Killer Tomatoes when I was younger, but welcome back, at last. I have been forced to take a living tomato on my team. All right. And I'm going to have to train this tomato so I can defeat the tomato user. Yeah, I also, before doing this, used the reincarnation that lowers their levels by 10 in order to get the stat boost. So while the stat boost is a decent little boost, it's yep. This tomato is one of the first critters I recruited, but okay, well, I can at least use to attack twice in a row. Okay. Ambushed. Yeah, ambushed because you appeared after me. Nice little stat boost, maybe not worth 10 levels. So the stat boost is in addition to whatever level I would have, so ultimately I will be stronger when I get back to the point that I was at before. So worth it if I have the time to train properly. Gotta have the time to grind. Yeah. The stat boost is about 2 levels worth of stats on one specific stat. So yeah, they'll be stronger when they get back to it. Might even be worth it to do it several times, but uh-oh. It's fine. Having a decent area to level up in after doing so is the main question, though. I can't go back in the shack. Single-use shack. Matey. All right. Fish with flute. Chill Bill. Ow. What level is this again? Ooh. Okay. I have to think that using chill twice in a row. Yeah, okay, good, good. I was correct. He was out of moves. There we go. That was not worth the experience for that, at least I got some experience out of it. Some experience, at least. Batsley. Okay. Alright. That was the important one to kill. Lucky. $82. All right, Scary Zane. Right, so leveling up restores all HP. Good to know. I feel like I knew that before, but... Oh, hey. Mr. Disker. Yeah. Always take a random pull of the disc machine. That feels like mocking me. But, I'm guessing this is so just in case you don't have a tomato. Get out of here. You tomato slinging son of a bitch. There we go. Basic attacked me. How dare you? Let's see. Smack. Don't really need another tomato disc. Power down. How dare you? Fish sticks. Nothing happened. Oh, okay. I guess playing your flute at the water is not a solid method to fish. I'm gonna have to get used to the fact that I can walk behind trees again. I keep trying to do so in Tales of Edge of Allegoria, and keep forgetting that in fact you cannot walk behind trees in Edge of Allegoria. Ow. Which feels like it was a deliberate choice, actually. You done zapped my tomato. Bolus. All right, down. Good. Okay. I guess it is good to get back in the swing of how the fighting or battle system in this works. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll try the second area instead of the first. Just gotta remember where it was. What better way to spend time than grinding? I mean, I agree, but I don't necessarily think it's great for stream material for this. Okay. Tackle. You need to go. Okay, good. That's better. And Batsley got a level out of it. Waiver pole. Literally just an automaton. Goodbye. That was just bad planning. This will probably net a level for the other two. Probably. Well, Scary's aim at least. Okay. Alright, tomato. I want to ditch this tomato and get my bird back. But that trainer won't face me without one. Okay. Very not worth it. Okay, there was a bridge up here. I think the bridge might, bridge is back this way. Okay, so where does the bridge take me again? Okay, yeah. Juggling. Alright, so if I stay in juggling... Yeah, okay. Up here. Maybe the enemies will be hard enough to actually give me experience that I need without being overwhelming. Lucky. Okay, yeah, that is better from just 2 creatures and not very difficult to defeat creatures, so... Good. Zasp. Zasp is not a terrible design. The creature designs in this are very simple, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But they're a little underwhelming. Some of them are nice. That is a hat. spooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, no choice but to do this. Blast. Alright. Yeah, this is a little more in keeping with, or seems a little more likely to level up out of. Owie. Scary Zane is not looking so hot. Oh. Right. Items. Right, that's good enough. Bruges. Ooh. That was a big hit. Unaffected. Oh. Alright, 2 levels up. Level 9. Just a scarecrow. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to head back and try for a rematch, even this early on. After Tomato gets another level, at least. Nothing that way. Strawmans. All right, Tomato. I guess try to get to level 10 for the other two at least. It's gonna be a rough fight, maybe. Potentially. It could be, at least. Ooh. Okay, not too bad. Did I ever go this way before? I don't recall if I did. Darklops. Oh, that's a... okay. I'm gonna focus on you for being as high a level as you are. I have no idea either. Gloop. Zane's been glooped. Picky squirrel. SMH my head. All right. All right. Decent battle. If I get more fights like that, this will be a good good route to have gone. Nice. Good thing the dodges were good. Oh yeah, I was here before, actually. Mimisk. I remember because of this specific creature. Kind of weird that they had him come back, though. Wow. Ow. I'm surprised I didn't do more damage, but I'll take it. Yeah, you're not allowed to use Bloodsuck on me. That's my thing. Alright, there we go. 138, just from the one creature. Okay. Scary Zane and Batsley both leveled up. Of course, it was a dead end. Right. No, because there was an item here, if I remember right. Okay. Nice. Hey, Zane remembered. Okay, I'm here for real. Welcome back. How'd Tokon go? I like the idea of that game in theory. Got whooped, but that is the fighting game experience, especially when you're first starting. It was fun. That's the good part, yeah. Good to hear. Got it mostly working. Still got to do some tinkering with it to get it working well. Maybe. Hopefully some updates will address that, because that is fucky. Barely did anything. Alright. Tomato. Okay, but actually, I'm already about halfway through leveling up the other two again, so, you know. Successfully did a run of peak. Caved to peer pressure instead of working. Well, congratulations on a successful run. But honestly, sometimes you need to not work sometimes. How do you feel about Big Walk? Well, Big Walk's not peak, but there's so many... I feel nothing. Big Walkabout. About Big Walkabout. You'll be a dragon more. This match is brought to you by Big Dragon. Everyone should be a dragon more. I'm okay being a fox. I could be a dragon. If I wanted. Wouldn't be the first time. Prove it. Go ahead and pay my go ahead and pay my avatar artist $1,000 to, and I'll prove it. Up to your neck in games, yeah. I feel that. So I either keep going until I get a second wind and push through, or I don't do that and I get off early. And I know which one is the reasonable one, but uh-oh. Okay, moving. Yep. Oof. Alright, well, that's good enough to take you out at least. Oh! The tomato is looking very rough. No, scary Zane. But speaking of games... Oh, one sec. Segue if I've ever heard one. Right. I need to figure out where I'm going to host, Land's End. because there are quite a few servers, and many of them have way too many channels. But making another server would be another server on the list. You are part of this problem, potentially. Oh. Making new servers. That's fair. Alright, Scary Zane to 11. Really, the main point of contention is really just there are potentially people that have never touched anything to do with Akmeros before. So I don't know that I don't think that inviting to the Akmeros server is necessarily the right call. And again, my own servers are full of chats, just as a consequence of how I make servers, apparently. I have room to talk. Treehouse is always available for hosting Akmeros. That's true, but then again, there's also like people that don't really. I mean, I'm not opposed to like running under. Oh, wrong spot. Actually. I mean, yeah, that's honestly probably not a bad idea. If they want to play, I feel like they can suck up joining a server, even if it's temporary. That is true. Oh boy. Wait, I don't remember you. Defend. Lucky. Okay, there we go. Tomati learned a new move. Alright, Tomati, what you got? Positivity. No, we're not going to learn positivity today. Returned from a surprise BRB. Welcome back. Yay, sadness. It's true. Zane got glooped again. Stop getting glooped. Right, so... I do know that open slots for Zane and Deimos for obvious reasons. Can't help it. We're prone to gloop, I guess. After that, I need to decide whether I want to go for 2 or for 3 or 4 participants. I would consider a full team, you know, a full traditional 6-person party, but I don't know, man. That's a lot for streaming. And yeah, as much as I have had experience running larger teams, Six players who do something like that. 6 players is a solid working point, but maybe for a mini campaign is not the best choice. I'm not sure. Let's see. TeamSpeak. Hey, Vess. Trying to, I don't know. I'm blabbering about the Akmeros thing I was planning to run. I'm just not trying to figure out both where I'm planning to run it and who I'm planning to invite to it. Because I'm not sure on both either of those yet. Located. I do know that Zane and Deimos have an open invitation. Just those are the first reserved slots because, well, it's their campaign setting. Well, Zane's mostly, of course, but Deimos has been putting a lot of work in, and he's got to play in one shot with it. And Zane has not yet been able to participate in anything other than running it, so... I am thinking probably maybe a 5-session... Probably around 5 sessions to go for. Maybe less, maybe more, depending on how it goes. But, also considering maybe having a level up every session type deal, since it's a mini campaign. Don't know. I'm also debating whether or not to, what do we have here? Equip. We have nothing to equip. Okay. Skill is smile. But, I'm actually also considering starting higher than level 1, which is extremely unusual for me. I don't tend to do that. But if I do that, let's be honest, it's probably going to be like level 2. Enough that people could do multi-class if they really wanted to, but like... What can I say? I'm very fond of low-level play, and always have been. Plus, I don't know if I could justify a high-level team for this campaign. Swamp. Blazing bacon. Follow-ups are great. Oh. Do not like. No. Okay, well, barely. Also, non-zero chance of any number of one-shot characters appearing in the main campaign. Yeah. That will be fun and harrowing, depending on who and who's interacting. Time period of World's End? That's a good question. It's also one of the reasons I asked what would be a more reasonable direction for it, because hopefully one that's not too out of the way, but also, yeah. So, World's End would probably be relatively concurrent. I don't have any reason why it would necessarily have to be before or after main campaign. So it seems like relatively time adjacent wouldn't be unreasonable. Maybe before, if only so I don't have to account for particular factors. Do I still have to do the running away thing? Yes, I do. I tell Zane the time frame and he immediately BRBs. I should talk to Zamos about whatever curse struck him that night. Yeah, probably a good idea. Deimos, poor Deimos, has been trying to not run... Oh. Damn it, my tomato. Damos has been trying not to gain additional games to play, to run, but it keeps happening to her. And I mean, I totally understand, but like, Popper knocks down all targets. Interesting. Okay, well, they're unconscious. Does seem to be linchpin for a lot of games. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I would be running a lot more games myself if I had the opportunity to do so. I just have so little energy. Which is a shame because I have all the goddamn ideas in the world. Holy shit! What the fuck did I walk into? These will kill me. Here's a popper. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, nope, dead. Oh. Woof. That was... Okay. Actually, what I meant to do was, heal. That was, close. If I could survive one fight with them... I need to harness all my might to run a game because getting a bunch of people to riff at otherwise means stand up, and I am not Mike Birbiglia, gang. There. Oh, yeah, no. Immediate runaway. Oh, hey. Logics. Okay. Only one of them. Can I manage to take it out? No. Probably not. Undead virus. Oh. Yeah, nope. I'm out. Shame. Okay, well, that's okay. I can content myself with the relatively okay experience gains of this area. should have done that a different way. That's okay. Smack. Oh. Yo. Ow. Very good. Alright. As soon as, I think as soon as Tomato gets their next level, I'm going to use an escape item. I'm actually almost back up to the level I was before I used the reincarnation. Too bad my bird is not benefiting. Alright. A brackish swamp. Everyone knows you should play music in the swamp. So true. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and get another level for Scary Zane and Batsley too. Since they're right at the cusp of it. And if I keep encountering fights like this, it shouldn't take too long anyway, so... Actually... yeah, let's do it that way. Entwined. Okay. A little rough. Only one of them. Someone's gonna die. No? Dodged. Okay. That's fine. A woggle disc. Anything this way? Nope. Oh, one sec. Had to ban something that got caught by automod. Ah. Alright. Scary Zane down. healing... Okay, healing was this way. Uh-oh. Whoop. So, I'm using a thumbstick. And the thumbstick is very imprecise. Ah, okay. I'm just trying to get to a healing spot, so... Alright, you know what? I get it. It's fine. Get out of here. Alright. Takes me back to where I need to be, actually, so... Alright, so I'm still massively out-leveled by this trainer, but I am like 7 levels higher than I was when I first tried fighting him. Alright, so equal levels to a couple of them at least. Row or Okay. Just get him down to oh, damn. Don't like that. Alright, knocked you down. Ooh. All right. Right. Oh. Out. Dot. Okay. Not a fan of that. I felt like I was very close to actually finishing that, Yeah. Alright, well, you're down at least. Paralysis errors. Ow. Alright. Finally, okay. Yeah, Automod did good. Probably... Yeah, probably because I think that was one of the accounts that Polaris linked last time. Let's see. You are incredible. The tomato passion simmering within you, I dare say you may surpass even my own. But, comrade, my love for these creatures does not stop at your ordinary tomato. Oh, no. This may seem unfair, but allow me to show you the true potential of tomatoes. What? Are you going to at least heal me? The great tomato. I have to admit, the great tomato is pretty good. Slime king looking ass. Memory loss. Alright, you're down. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, this was actually an easier fight than the last one. Mostly just because I managed my moves better. Now, memory loss. Is that going to do what I think it's going to do? No? Okay. That's fine. Scary Zane leveled up. 2 levels, in fact. Batsley leveled up. Also twice. I must say, I never imagined anyone could burn with such tomato passion. What is it you seek in them? No. Don't tell me. Would you... Oh, do you... no, I couldn't. I cannot utter the words. How avaricious. Right. Sorry. Now then. Ah, so do you want to find a creature responsible for the toxic mess back in Elysium Town, yes? I too have heard the rumors. Here, take this with you. Tomadar. Yeah, the text was advancing automatically. Say it with me now. Tomadar. It's a specialized device used to detect creatures of tomato lineage. I dare say I do believe the one responsible for that noxious mess is in the same way connected to tomatoes. Deadly Nightshade. How could I possibly know that, you ask? Simple, because there's nothing I do not know about tomatoes. My very way of life is proof of that, I do believe. Right, sorry. Now then. But I digress. Just take that tomato back into town. The rest I leave in your hands, comrade. I got the recipe for the great tomato. Take this recipe and the disc required to the counter at the pro shop. And you can create your very own great tomato. It's nice to have passions. It's kind of a passion fruit, really. As an ally of the purest of reds, it is your duty to create your own veritable king of the tomatoes. Get this thing out of my group. Pain in the ass. Now Cindy is way behind in levels. Not gonna make yourself a king to mate then? Maybe, but I don't think I'll use it. If I do, it'll be surely prettily for just to make it. The problem comes down to the fact that I can only have three critters. And what happens when you find the critters you want? Has this game chilled on the orb critters yet? I mean, yes. There's really not that many orb critters I've been finding. Sure, a few here or there, but the designs are still fairly simple, but not as many orb. Nah, I probably shouldn't go back for training. Also, there was really no reason for me to do that. Okay. It's not like you can't burn discs without some or anything. But if you use 5 sticks of high-speed memory, you get 10 times the chance of getting a disc. Yeah. All right. Hey, pal, did you go see that Toma fella like I said you should? Can hand it over the Tomadar. He really said we should use this thing? Now I'm having second thoughts about sending you out there. But what the heck, let's give it a shot. Dark tomato. Drat, you had to go blow my cover, didn't you? All I had to do was act like a teeny-weeny little tomato, and no one would have suspected a thing of me. But you meddling kid, you had to go and ruin it all for me. Now then, we can't let such a deed go unpunished, can we? And for you, my friend, I've got a whole ocean's worth of poison for you to drown in. Dark tomato. Yikes, keep that thing away from me. Sorry to throw this all on you again, pal, but I think this is a job for a disker. Zombie Tom. Sucking up all the nearby toxins, recharging its energy. It's enshrouding itself in a poisonous mist. I was expecting a new area to open up and not to immediately have a boss fight. This thing is a fucking Digimon. Yeah. I mean, literally, they are digital monsters. They're burned to discs, so, you know. Immunity. Toxic. I get it. Extended its arms. Alright, well. It's a plant. Deals damage only. So what's the downside in using Wing Slash versus, accuracy is the same, the damage type is the same. Huh. Razor Wind, especially if it acts first. Close and stuck its tongue out. Huh. I mean, it's the only option I have, really, for that, but, what if I just cause paralysis? Paralyzed. You love to see paralysis on a boss. Bending in eerie ways. Wriggle. Wriggling again. Oh, okay. Extended its arms. Sucking. Gonna give the suck again. I know what I said. Okay. Sleep and curse. Cured of toxic. Slobber. It's only one, but it puts Zane underground, out of the way of attacks, so... Your chance, the enemy's about to E-charge. Okay. Good, good. So close. Crap. Can move freely again. Bending in eerie ways. Gonna wriggle. Doing a little wriggling. Alright. Kind of rough. Actually less experienced than the Great Tomate. Alright. Scary Zane. Gain a level. Batsley. Gain a level. How many levels for Cindy? Five levels for Cindy. That definitely does close the gap. I don't know how to thank, or how I can thank you, pal. Thanks to you, we finally got the bottom of all this mess. Now we can clean up this place for good. What was his goal, exactly? To make a mess and just, like, ruin the lives of the janitorial office, or, that is very petty. I can respect it, but what the fuck? Just wait right here, we'll handle the rest. Come on, fellas. Show them what a good brushing can do. That's that then. Clean and clear and goop-free. You can head through that tunnel now if that's what you want to do. Just be careful of them creatures in there. You hear? Me and the boys are headed back to the shop. Thanks again for the help. Me when my minor inconvenience spree is ended. Guess I gotta do a murder. Yeah, I get it. And hey, listen, if you get a chance to come and drop by Cleanuppers, I bet we have something you could make use of. Cleanuppers. Alright. The temptation to go back and get another reincarnation is very strong. Ice Cream Town. Safe travels. Ooh, hey. A popper. Right here, I ought to say. This spot in the wall, it's nice and soft like. Ain't no two guessing about it. I'm digging a new trail path here. Okay. Oh, those diskers are. Drop this. Go on taking it, Ooman. Why am I talking to orcs? Mole orcs. Yous can't be playing on that leapfrog in them here caverns. Nope, nope. Have to get one of them disc drillers if you want to go back to the outside. That's what I have heard, at least. But I'm just a creature, so I don't know about all your Ooman stuffs. Dead. And sealed. Gear get. They don't look like they know how to live. Ow. You get disc. Unibat, Minor Roar, and Gear Gut. I'm not sure I would call that a bat. Maybe. It sure is a creature. Yeah. Has bat wings, I guess. But also has a devil spade tail. A little funky, but it does look like a bat. I guess, if you... It's not the least bat-like thing I've seen called a bat before, but... Just a bat. No. Okay, that... Wow. There we go. Jag, bobble, woggle. So, maybe I spoke too soon about saying they leaned off the orbs. That is one fucking orby crew. Zane brought the orbs back. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, so, difficulty spike, I guess. Okay. After all, another word for orbs is bah. Sheep reflex. Jewel beam. All right. Damn, okay. Alarm bell. Okay. Attack first. Goodbye. Fucking Jeg. And Scary Zane is down. Defend. Okay, that barely does anything, so... I know you have direct attacks. What are you doing? There you are. Dodged. Didn't dodge, but strong against it, so... Wait, what? Did you just... Okay. Truly terrible sort of dream that you'll hopefully never see again. Oh, I'm back here in Pecan. Okay. Damn. Right. Oh, both at 0 HP. Rude. Whoop. A level 1 tomate. I will enjoy this. Goodbye. Make my team lopsided, will you? Snack. Wow. Full elemental mage. Yeah. Okay. The Jag fights are a little too hard for me at the moment, it seems. So, I'll try to stick to other fights. At least until I get at least another level or so. Because, damn. I'm getting very close to taking out those enemies. Howling. Alright. So this October, I'm thinking about, so there are a couple of CRPGs I've been wanting to play. One is a Necromancer's Tale, which is a an isometric RPG where well, you play as a necromancer, of course. October. And the other is called thaumaturge, which has kind of a persona-like thing going on. Using a summon. Maybe more of a... not thinking about it, it might be more SMT. Either way, it is also... yeah, seen thaumaturge? Yeah. Those have been on my list for a bit. Or it... yeah, I think it's the thaumaturge. But in any case, I mentioned splash screens earlier. And I might have to get some volunteers. Because I was thinking of a very a classic style necromancer in a graveyard raising the dead. And having some familiar faces among the undead, you know? Digbow. Turn your friends to zombies for fun and profit. It's true. I thought I'd find me some rare creatures out here, but no luck so far, dude. Oh. It's a fight. A Scarel. A Bombonite. Bombonite. That is a Bomberman enemy. And I also don't trust them. Injunction. Maybe I'll have a have someone volunteer to be a familiar holding a lantern or something. While everybody else gets to be a zombie. Make that no luck today whatsoever. Alright, well, you knocked out Scary Zane, so I gotta heal. Ghost instead. A ghost, yeah. I'm open to other kinds of undead. Electrozo... we can go Electro Ghost. You know how necromancers love to raise other magically inclined critters and have them keep their powers. If Diablo 2 gave us nothing else for necromancers, Zomzi. I was talking about skeleton mages for a second. I thought about necromancers getting access to light lightning flinging spirits from Act 4 and 5 and got scared. I mean... One of the things that D&D did introduce was undead elementals. And those are a pretty terrifying concept. I guess a undead lightning elemental would be literally just negatively charged. Bet. Unibet, bet. The example given that I remember most is a undead water elemental, which is a horrid little thing that is forever thirsty and dries out any water that comes near it to it. Attacks by desiccating things. Drought elemental. Yeah. I guess you could easily go that route with a fire elemental by having them drain the warmth of things to try to keep themselves warm. But they're not able to because, you know, they're undead. Fire elemental that does cold damage. Yeah. Cindy has closed the level gap very quickly. Determined little bird, it's true. Also survived a boss fight at level 5, so... Smart bird. Very smart bird. Lucky. Nice. Okay. Excuse me. What? Oh, okay. Disc reporter. Disc reporter? Activates the same effect as high-speed memory on all targets at the start of battle. Oh. Okay, so high-speed memory is an item that makes it so that the enemies you encounter are more likely to get copied as discs. That could be useful at some point. Okay, it is 10 o'clock. Alright. Deciding when I would like to cut this. Ideally, I want to finish the current story beat, or the current storyline, but I kind of hampered myself in that by doing the reincarnation. Like, I am much stronger for having done so, but, yeah. Needed to be bubbly? It's true. Back to the start to heal again, and then... Okay. Am I in a position to actually fight Jeg now? No. That was immediate. Or, well, maybe. It's just that Batsley won't, be able to participate. Alright, Zira. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's, survivable. Compared to last time. Or before. And also, unlike some games, luckily getting killed doesn't remove all of your experience for the next level. Go back and heal. There's no Poké Center theme, but... Alright, what do we got here, actually? Blast. Sometimes drains energy. That's fine. What do you got going on? Brush away, hits all enemies. Wing slash. Razor wind. Alright, we'll take brush away for you. Can cause knockdown. Yeah, it hits everybody. It's less accurate, but I think the utility of having an all... I'm gonna move the hits all opponents, you know? is just the right move. Especially one that can knock enemies down. Ow. Oh, that's a bad decision. Okay. Try pressing onward. So, yeah, all right. That's fine. This isn't ordinarily what they mean by the word term ground squirrel. Alarm bell. Down. All right. There is a piping hot magma vein below this tunnel here. Me, I'm not one for the hot and heat, though. Oh, you are both going to die very quickly. That works. That's fine by me. Ten pico. You love to see strong versus element, but still takes over half their life. All right. 16 to 17. Oh. Just charge right at me, huh? Resistant is not immune. Signed, a lightning elemental. This is fair. I do, in fact, however, love using skills that makes enemies who are immune vulnerable. Bats can learn a new move, huh? What you got? Sandstorm. No, no. Just hits all enemies and can cause dark. I think brush away is better for me. Also, it doesn't help that logically, whenever you're resistant to lightning, you better be resistant to fire. Because that's what resistant fire lightning becomes. Hey, I got both covered. Just more on the fire side. I got this buddy of mine, real weird type, you see. He's hiding out in the deep Jolgan woods, working on something. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, heal up. I shall simply not be hit. Forehead. Maybe if I ever make an RPG with Zaynid, I'll create an unlockability to turn resisted lightning into partial fire damage. It's a fun idea. Courage. All right. I don't know, it is always fun to think about how your character would translate into an actual, like, JRPG character, or so on. Oh dear, the creatures in this tunnel are just so strong. They're tough cookies to crack. I'm afraid I am... Dodged it, huh? But Straw Man is not burned by fire. I forgot about that. Need 10 business days to figure out to actually work anything out for real. That is fine. Oh, I guess I must have clicked away accidentally. There we go. Levels for Cindy. Move. I think I might just head back to town to rest up for a bit. Alright, what'd you learn, Cindy? Mind, fire. Heat wave. Oh. Damage type C. And sometimes debuffs wind resistance. Okay, burning claws are going away because they're physical damage. Heat wave. Yep. Take that. And that'd be good for targeted attacks. This is a snoring monster or a creature. How am I supposed to live like this? You's a Disker of folk, right? Can you and your creatures do nothing about them? You and your friends didn't seem like you know the right moves. Not only some type of move that would wake a sleeper right upright. Okay, so originally I thought it was Cockney, but it seems that they are in fact not Cockney. Alright, just remember this is the one where you make soulless digital copies of monsters. That's why I was saying literally Digimon. But, you know, without the soul part. Okay. Strong versus flame, huh? Ow. Alright, good. That 600... Okay. That's a lot of experience for a random fight. That's more experience than the last boss battle gave me. No, wait, no. Almost as much experience as the last boss battle fight gave me. Oh. Oh. I guess I was in contact with two of them, without even realizing it. Okay. 25 pico. Ah. Damn, okay. Big hit. Almost another level. Now, what's this? Unlocking? I saw these here's items I found dropped around this here tunnel, or this tunnel here. Oh, hey. With my pleasure. Okay. Yep, saw that coming. Tech. Well, how lucky. Oh. Getting completely wrecked. All right. Zane and Batsley are on the cusp of leveling up again. All right. Ow. Damn eggs and their magic. Batsley's dizzy. Dizzy bat, that's quite a stereotype there. Wow. Might have to get a move on for Akmar's Sky Blazer class. You might have to get a move on for a lot of classes. True. Alright, everybody leveled up out of that. Feeling kind of bardy. Ooh. Or red magey. Sing this it. No. Sky Blazers do not sing as a class feature. Doing the jack of all trades thing rather than the singing thing. Have a variant to inspire competence though. Yeah. Depending on how you want to slot them into the lore. Like, okay, fiery breath. the jack of all trades aspect of the bard class has been something on the downtrend lately. Like, it feels like they want to make them into a caster class more than anything else. When before that was an aspect of the class, but not like the full thing, you know? Scowl. Okay, that's... I keep accidentally making him use scowl. Whoops. Giving the jack of all trades things to rogues, which is a little annoying. To be fair, rogues were also a little bit that for a while, but, you know, I don't know. I feel like they went from kind of good at everything to being kind of bad at everything. Yeah. I feel that. It's not like there's one source of it either, because it's like... It's been like a general trend. Yeah. I like the idea of a generalist class that is actually a generalist, you know? A graph powered by the horny bard trope, I feel. It was on that trend already before the horny bard trope started coming up, to be honest. But it certainly didn't help. Like, even the Final Fantasy basically split bards into two classes, Red Mage and Bard. Red Mage in Final Fantasy has always been the jack of all trades type, and Bard in Final Fantasy literally just does singing, and very little else. But actually, no, they split them into three classes now that I think about it. Because you have bards, you have red mages, and you have dancers. Dancers are interesting, though, because they basically, boy, someday I'll remember how FF classes work. Hopefully, well, maybe Square will remember that, too, at some point. But I actually do actually like the dancer class quite a bit in Final Fantasy. So bards are focused on buffing the party mostly. Dancers in Final Fantasy are debuffs. They dance and it causes things to happen to the enemy, which is just a fun concept that I really like. I do really wish I got to show off the Dance of Destruction for Funrise in the Wallara campaign. Dance of Destruction is a skill where, is an ability where a character dances, and the longer they dance, the more powerful destructive effects just begin to flow. And if they go long enough, it's bad. Dance's instruction sure is a phrase that has changed meaning for me. Sure hasn't for me. Why fire not do? All right. Yeah, aggressive dancing. We have to get out of here. It's a flash mob. I'm not fighting two of those fucking jegs. At least not right now. Well, you know what? Actually, maybe it would have been a reasonable fight. I just realized I'm on equal leveling with them now. Or equal level with them now. It still feels like it would probably be a rough fight. Mons Tunnel Depths. Oh, hey, it's another trainer fight. What a fortunate little disker you are to get to battle against me. Mudiver. Spook. Thing about sky blazers is they have their torch. Is it a literal torch? Or is it a symbolic torch? Literal, albeit not standard torch. Are we going Warhammer Fire Mage here? Oh. I didn't actually want to do that at all. That worked out. I see luck isn't the only thing you've got on your side. Either a staff or a rod with a big old ball of flame on it, in the standard configuration. Can they configure it otherwise? Is that the implication? Or are you saying that it's just a torch at the very end? Okay, gotcha. We do love a big staff. Especially if there's fire involved. I used the wrong move on that one. Or the wrong target, rather. You also toggle it like a lightsaber. Handy if you're going inside of a building. I need to take another look at the Archaeo, what was it? Did I call them Archaeo Gunners? Princess's class. I need to take another look at that. First of all, I think I should really lower the saving throws. They seem a little high, to be honest. Everybody leveling. Alright, level 19. What did you learn? Bind. Sandstorm. It's a mind attack, though. That's the problem. What are your stats, actually? Yeah, power is better for you, but not too far off. Sky Blazer Torch Proficiency. Alright, what did you... in here? Sinister Smile. Debuffs all enemies' mind and energy. Better than basic attack, probably. What did you learn? Greatly boost speed. Yeah, putting all the, building up that as a core, class feature. Yeah. Reboot capsule. Is that... okay. That's a revive. Honestly, yeah, Sky Blazer sounds fun. Like... oh. Oh. Molvello. So this is what I've been talking to the entire time? Because they look a lot cuter than those little sprites we're showing. Even if they are also very orb. I mean, it does not save you, though. Big stag. Ah, yes. Knock me down for the surprise round, where it won't matter at all. Good choice. Oh, was that it? Were there just two of you? Okay. Now look, I know you're probably pretty worn out by now, but think of me as your last and final challenge. You're putting way too much emphasis on yourself, sir. My friend. this will not go well for you. Really? Dodge, huh? Man, I thought you'd be all tired out and an easy win for me. Alright, well, what's up here? Now hold it right there, kiddo. Quite the interesting treasure chest you got there. I reckon there's all kinds of rare artifacts packed up in there. Taking care of precious relics is a grown man's job, not a child's. Now step aside, kiddo. Come on, then. Move. Well, now, alrighty then, if you aren't going to clear out, if you leave, then you leave me no choice. Sorry, kiddo, but I'm taking that there chest, whether you like it or not. Denty, Skulltan. Oh, he's going to take it from me. If only there was something I could do about it. As the actual kids say, bet. I don't know if that's just kids anymore. But also, there ain't no chance in hell. Fair, but funny. Nah, I get you. I still love to use the phrase, as the kids say. And then purposely use things that are very much not children. Well, Bobby? Okay, you win fair and square. Grown man like me, I know when to quit. I'll just be on my way. You're going to run around and pick me anyway, or take it anyway, aren't you? Oh, maybe not. I'm actually surprised. Instead, he healed me. Whoa, it's a creature. Loot bit. So we have two kinds of mimics. Okay. Oh. Okay, actually, it used a skill. I see. I don't need to use brush... Well, actually, I'll use brush away because it can cause them to be knocked down. Paralysis. Wind resistance down. Lucky. But will they get up again? Well, you're never going to keep them down. One damage. Okay. Just keep going like that for now, I guess. Defend. They're very, very high defense on this one. I am getting pretty lucky with the knockdowns, though. There we go. That's it. That's all the experience. Like, it wasn't strong, but it was fucking tough. Okay. Goodbye? Popper. Goodness gracious, it was a creature all along. I mean, I knew that, of course. Yes, any grown man would. Yes, of course. Ambushed. Been ambushed by rocks. They keep trying to lick Zane, but he's too fast for them. Alright, come on. Bolthorn. That's new. Oh, I don't think I mentioned it. I actually got a check in the mail today from my insurance. Not because I was not because there was like any issues, but I guess apparently I've been signed up for a dividend payout. It's not like a lot, but $60 is $60, you know? One more. There we go. We love a free chunk of money, no matter how, no matter what. Let me take a drink. love a free chunk of money, no matter the size. Correct. It's just a matter of actually getting out and getting cashed. And I work the next 2 days, so we'll see if I'm able to do so. I mean, if it comes down to it, I can just take it to the Walmart or Kmart or Kroger or wherever, because a lot of them have money centers that are open for at least a while longer than the banks. Prefer to take it to the bank, but Batsley learned a new move. Okay. You're coming up on Pistaport. But you still got a bit of trek ahead, so be wary of any lingering creatures. Pistapath. Understood. You have a good night. I'm probably not going to be going for too much longer anyway. In fact, this is about an hour and a half longer than I intended to go today. Ah, Zane the Sorceress. Excellent choice. Have a good night. There we go. Oh, one shot. I still need to, chemical beam? Chemical beam sounds like a war crime, my friend. Go my Mayemics. Show them what you got. So, these are the first mimic-ish type creatures to have appeared. And I get the feeling the others that show up are just, in the same family as this. There's no evolution in this game that I'm aware of. Just creatures that are related. That's some big dodges. Yeah, related. Neurosis. Oh, don't give the squirrel neuroses. Chat delay is painful. Yeah, it'd be like that. Maybe I should branch out my creature collection a bit more. Cross the bridge and follow the road to reach Pista Port. So you're saying this is a way that is not Pista Port. Paraly and Denti. Gone. I need to work on an introduction booklet to Land's End. I've been trying to work on one. I started a while back writing my own handbook for Akmeros. That's where I pulled the information I was linking in the one-shot from, actually. Encourage. Oh. Ow. 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 Yeah, the species write-ups. The one for the friend was predating. I wrote that one back when I first designed them. Jeez, okay. You need to go away. Boomerunt. But the problem I'm having with the write-ups is that several of those creatures are not mine. I already did a bit of a stretch by doing a write-up for the Neomen. Are you gonna... Okay, no, you won't. Uh-oh. Now listen up, you lot. I want to see 100 babool in front of me by the end of the day. These babool teals are selling like hotcakes. Boys, we're going to be filthy, stinking rich. You got it, boss. Just steer us the right way. How sweet is this? We scoop up a few babool, box them up, and boom, cold hard cash. Who thought this stupid little creature like babool could be so useful, eh? Alright, boys, move out. We got work to do. I don't care about the plight of the babool. I just need a center to rest in. Oh, come on, don't make me fight them. I want to rest. Oh, I can't use that, huh? Got a bus. What we got here, little fella? You got something you want to say to me? Watch it, you runt. Or watch it runt. No one gets to the boss before going through me. Whoa, now relax there, little Donald. Daniil? Daniil. What you doing following us around here, kid? That's so, eh? Okay. So you see a little note on the bulletin board and come all the way out here, huh? Maybe the game will let you join them. Probably not. All fired up and ready to take on some big mean poachers, is it? So, say what you will about Monster Crown, but that game does let you join the bad guys. Or at least the analog, the team. The unfortunate thing is it's so poorly written. They're not interesting bad guys to join. They're the kind of bad guys that you just want to drag through the dirt rather than the kinds that are fun. All fired up and ready to take on some big mean poachers, is it? I don't hate that sort of passion, kid. Pathetic rather than fun or compelling. Not just pathetic, but like several times you're forced to work with them and they pretend like they're the good guys. Like they kidnap you a few times and they still pretend to be on the right side of things. It's annoying. But let me be real with you. Me and my pals here, this is how we make our living. Ain't none of us getting no free lunches out here, am I right? Hey, Daniil. Why don't you come over here and take care of this one for me? Tell you what, kid, you win and I'll pack the gang up and we'll ship out. Lucky you, kid. Imagine that. Come on, then. You got the boss's word. Bring it on, then. Ready to battle? Ha! You thought it was going to be a creature battle? Okay, that was a pretty good fake out. We got no time for your games. Alright then, back to work, folks. Time to tear up Pista Grotto. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well now, back to our senses, are we? Are you feeling quite alright? Golly bee, that's good news. I found you beaten to a pulp on my doorstep. I'd wager that was Suds and his gang. Suds? They're the worst sort of hooligans. They like soccer. See, we have the little cave here in the town called Pista Grotto. It's a quaint place, home to those creatures called babool. Well, Suts and his lot seem to be after the babool tears these creatures drop. I hear they're pawning off as some sort of anti-aging remedy and making a fortune off of it. That's the way they do all the, it's the way they do it all, which is almost too awful to put to words. You look like a bright young disker, so I'm sure you defeated a creature or two in battle, yeah? Well, a good disker like you would only ever knock these creatures out. With those babool tears, you see, the babool only shed them at the moment the life passes from their bodies. They have to one-up the slowpoke tails. Those good-for-nothings, they beat any babool they find to a pulp, beating the life out of each and every one of them. They're dangerous, every last one of them. A good child like you had best stay away. I couldn't bear to see a monster? I couldn't bear to see a youngster like you getting hurt by them again. Incoming transceiver call. Ken, how are you holding up? Looks like our next target might be most dangerous one yet. That old man told you to stay away. But I'm guessing you're headed straight to Pista Grotto, right? You can get there by heading east across the bridge and then going north. Make sure you're ready to before you head out. I mean, there's the cafe I was looking for. Alright, what you got for me? You motherfucker. Get the hell out of my sight. Okay. Alright. we Nakatus are known for our guard, so power moves don't scare us. But on the flip side, don't expect much of a barrier from us. Mind moves are our worst nightmare. Pista Grotto is full of creatures with either high guard or barrier, so make sure you mix up your power and mind moves accordingly. Okay, so... Alright, it is 11:10, and as much as I would like to continue and finish this storyline tonight, I think it's best I call it here. That way I can maybe wind down a bit before try going to bed. Maybe. Alright. I hope I can get some rest too. The new mattress is good, but it is taking some time getting used to. Alright, so next week, Tuesday and Thursday, again, I'll be going for, yeah, new mattresses be like that. It's a much firmer mattress than I'm used to sleeping on. Which is not a bad thing, but, like, it's going to take some getting used to. I'm thinking about going and buying a comforter or something used as a mattress top. Just to soften it up just a little bit. Anyhow, next week on Tuesday, more Edge of Allegoria. And on Thursday, more Disc Creatures. Both of those at 7 p.m. for the streams, 7:30 for the games, usual. Look forward to the next tabletop RPG streams. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm planning on doing some tabletop RPGs more often. I will keep you up to date on when that happens. And next month, watch for Akmeros. Since we're not doing a Akmeros stream this month, but next month, hopefully. Once again, Zero falls to a suggestive mushroom. Anyway, have a good night, folks. Thank you for joining me. As always, I deeply appreciate it. Good night.
Oh, tell me when I'll see you again. It's so hard to be apart. I hope next time you'll stay, even just one more day. If it means I can